DA Sports coverage of the NFL has us on the west coast of the Sunshine State. Downtown Tampa's the spot, Raymond James Stadium. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the New York Giants taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
To kick off for New York.
The kicker, Graham Gano, set to put his foot into this one. And off we go from Tampa. And this return going to come to a quick end as he is belted at the end of that one.
First and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
Baker going to throw this right away. He'll find his rookie wideout from Ohio State here. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
A gain of
17 yards on the game's opening play and a quick first down.
Buccaneers, first down. First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Here's Mayfield. And he can't get away from the pressure. The Giants get there. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
And this is what you've got to do against a quarterback like him. You've got to keep him in the pocket and not let him get to the perimeter, because once he gets outside, that's where he can really hurt you.
Mayfield off the play fake. Looking for Evans, and it's intercepted. And they are going to set up shop at the 40-yard line. Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy. It's not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one, and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
Tracy going to get it on first down. And down inside the 35, he goes to the 32-yard line. It's a gain of 7 on the ground. Second down coming up.
Brings up second down.
They'll go again with Tracy. And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
Not too many more ideal situations in 2nd and 2 in order to try and pick up a first down. They ran it and picked it up.
Going right side, he finds Slayton. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And that'll leave him with a second and just a few inches left.
It's second and inches at the Buccaneers' 18-yard line.
19.
Straight ahead, here's Tracy. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
Nice job there finding room to maneuver, and he worked his way into another first down. And look, they had great field position to start, but boy, they've done a nice job taking advantage of it.
Now they're just hoping to cap it off.
380. Go.
Now it's Wilson. This is caught. It's Robinson with a Giants touchdown. A 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Giants are on the board first here on the road in Tampa. So, Charles, they had him double covered in the end zone. It still was not enough.
I wonder if they're thinking to themselves now, 2 didn't work. Do we go for 3 guys on him next time? Because he fought through all that extra attention, got himself into a great position where his quarterback felt confident enough to challenge the coverage and throw it his way. What a big-time play right there, both by the quarterback trusting him and by him going up and getting it.
Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss. But they're going to mark that where it went out of bounds, so really good starting field position up past the 40-yard line. The Buccaneers in good field position here to start out 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. Baker going to give it to Irving. Irving pretty well stopped in his tracks, giving him a yard up to the 42. They work now on 2nd and 9. Play fake. Mayfield. They'll buy some time right. Oh, he's got a bunker. That's complete. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds.
It's a gain of
27 yards there, a first down.
First and 10 at the 30-yard line.
On 1st and 10, here's Irving. And he'll get nothing there. Stopped right at the line as that will wind us down to the end of this first quarter of play. Second quarter now in Tampa Bay. It's the Buccaneers in control of the football as they've got it 2nd down and 11.
Hey, alert, 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 alert. Hey, alert, 20. Hurry, hurry.
To throw, Mayfield. Forced out to his left. That'll be taken in downfield by Godwin. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10.
19 yards.
First catch for him on the afternoon, and it results in a first down.
First and 10 at the 12-yard line.
Regular.
Mayfield. He hits him in stride. And he's able to get this down to the 5-yard line before he's out of bounds. That'll go for a gain of 7. And that will bring up 2nd down.
2nd and 3.
Hurry. 180. Stop.
Throwing. Mayfield. Throw right side. Take it in by Godwin. And he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage. Back at the 6.
It's a loss of
2 yards the loss, and now they go from 2nd and 2 to a tough 3rd and 4. Well, it looked like the defense, they were ready for that one.
Really left him almost no room to work after catching the ball. He could throw every move in the book at him. They were there, and they tackle him for a loss.
180. What's up?
Working out of the gun, Mayfield. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Baker Mayfield, a 6-yard touchdown run. And the Bucs have tied the ball game with a chance to take the lead.
If you're going to play quarterback in the NFL, you've got to have great vision, and you've got to remain calm when things break down in the pocket. Both of those traits were on display there. He surveys the situation, sees the middle of the field open, so he's just going to step up and take it himself. Very well done there.
9-6. Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here.
35-yard line.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
In fact, it was just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive. and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. They go play action now. Wilson. Here's Johnson with an interception. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. 16 more on that one and another first down.
12. 380. Good job right there. Gotta go. In and out. Let's go. Hey. Strike.
Here's Wilson. And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down.
It's another zone defense. It looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
14. Good job right there. Front it. Spot that. Strike.
Throwing is Wilson. And off-balance throw there, and it's going to wind up incomplete.
To me, he was just trying to find an open receiver and got forced out to his right. Had to come off of a guy downfield, try to hit his back. Unable to connect. Should have been an easier throw moving to his right, though.
Yeah, much easier, obviously, for a right-handed quarterback. If he was going to his left, a little bit tougher.
Exactly.
Wilson will throw again. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll take it on in for a giant touchdown. Russell Wilson with 2 first-half touchdown passes. And the Giants have retaken the lead. Gano now to add the extra point. And he atones for his miss the first time around as this one is up and good to extend their lead.
Buccaneers 7. Gano to kick off for New York.
Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
The Bucs take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. A long drive last time out for this offense, Charles. If you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
The partners are putting the defensive back. I'm not very much a physical reaction watching what's happening right now, but let's give credit where it's due because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
Yeah, because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10.
180.
Oh, they're running here on the jet sweep. Oh, this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away. That play was all Bobby Okereke as he got there and dragged him down for the loss.
180.
From the gun, Mayfield. And the giant rush gets home as down he goes. Chauncey Golston
11-yard loss on
in there to bury him for a loss of 11.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
Run.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
1 first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
4th down, so on is the punter, Riley Dixon. Amir Smith-Marset deep for New York. Only a 44-yard boot, just a yard on the return as he's covered up quickly. And control of the football, switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
19 yards there on the catch and run. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down, 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the
Second half ready to get rolling. The Giants with a lead, and they are set to receive this kick. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Hey, Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more because I thought the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys are lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
The turn and run there as he's going to take this all the way down near the field. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down.
First down, New York.
Right back to Tracy. Defensively, a solid response after giving up back-to-back first downs.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there holding the point of attack. And now
wide and intercepted. And the Bucs will take over possession here up at the 44. That is a tough way to start the third quarter. You get the football, hoping to drive it down, put it in the end zone, and take the lead. Instead, they give them the football.
And I think the key here is for them to not get discouraged. That is not how they drew it up, not how they saw it in their minds. But there's a long way to go in this game. You know, they've just got to find a way to come back one play at a time. Yes, it's a cliche, but they can get it done.
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. They'll start in excellent field position following the INT. Following the interception, Mayfield eluding the pressure right. They'll get just a yard on the scramble. It's second down.
I'm not quite sure what he thought he saw there, but the reality was certainly a much different picture than what he anticipated. And give credit to the defense. They were down on the flash when he broke out of there, and they forced him out with almost nothing to show for his efforts.
Mayfield looks to throw. And a catch right side by Evans. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. That his first catch so far. They've held him under wraps, but he's got a first down there.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Hurry! 180! Stop!
That'll give Irving running right. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be second down.
At the Giants' 44-yard line.
Set. Alert, alert. 180. Real.
Now Mayfield. Open man is Ibuka. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
180.
Mayfield from the gun on 3rd down. Work in the middle of the field. He's got a man complete. And he is going to have the Buccaneers first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1.
And a first down. 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
133. 180.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. We couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game. 1st and 10 here.
Hey, alert. Watch out.
Mayfield down. He's got his receiver. That's Ibuka. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. That puts him in excellent position. 1st and goal after a gain of 19.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
They come up on a 1st and goal and most likely 4-down territory as they need a touchdown and the PAT for the lead.
Regular.
Mayfield to throw it. Steps away to his left. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down.
And down here, 1st and goal, if it's not there, don't force it. You've got at least 2, if not 3 more shots at it. So that's a wise move to get rid of it.
Nothing on 1st down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line. 2nd and goal.
180. Run. Watch out.
Again, he'll drop the throw. Escaping the pressure right. Godwin's got it. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. 8 yards on the touchdown pass. And the Bucs are an extra point away from taking the lead here in the 4th. A nice connection there, finding his target, and that'll put 6 up on the board.
Just like they drew it up in their playbook and reiterated it on the sidelines, right? Perfect route, a good throw, and the defense, they had no answer for that right there.
Buccaneers 14, Giants 13.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off.
Kickoff for the Buccaneers.
And we'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
The Giants take over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. The pressure is on now. They're being shut out here in the second half after a decent first half offensively. They need their best drive of the game right here. Getting to him for the loss there, that's Kalijah Cansey. So a 5-yard run the other way in the wrong direction, and that leads us to 2nd and 15. Wilson. Targets the sideline. He'll complete this pass to Johnson. Working the sideline there. Good route, good catch. First down, and he gets out of bounds.
They have to like the play call because you have to run some guys down the middle of the field to draw some of the defenders away. They can't just let them guard the sideline exclusively. That's how it's going to work. Sidelines and incompletions to use the clock.
They go play action with Wilson. Trying to lay one up deep. This is caught inside the 15. Touchdown, Giants. Making a hat trick for Russell Wilson. 3 touchdown passes now. And the Giants answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a fourth-quarter lead. A big play looming for the Giants as they'll go for 2.
The Giants will line up for the 2-point conversion.
They'll try the draw. Well, he is not going to make it. So they won't be able to move this lead up to a touchdown as it'll remain a 5-point ball game. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And he's going to be stopped cold. Good coverage there by the kick team to bring that return to an abrupt halt.
At their own 29-yard line.
This is 1st and 10.
Hey, alert 30. 180.
Here's Mayfield. Wide open receiver complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield.
It's a gain of 22
Certainly no settling
yards.
into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. So it's Buccaneer football as we welcome you back. They come up on a 2nd down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down to the wire. They'll come up now on 2nd down.
Run. Hurry. Hey, alert. Watch out.
Mayfield to throw. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete.
I know it goes against the grain here. It totally goes against it, but you've got to drop the ball in that situation. He makes the catch, but he loses yards and doesn't get out of bounds.
They'll come to the line now on a 3rd and 6.
Hey, alert 33. 180. King. Watch out.
Here's Baker. Flushed out right. And he's going to get out of bounds with the first down. So that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the first and save a timeout.
For a Tampa Bay. 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Play it right. 180.
Mayfield. Going to throw deep for the end zone. And this ball incomplete. Looked very much to be a catchable ball and could not hang on. 2nd down coming up.
2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Whew, that's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in a hole, so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
Mayfield. And they set up the screen. That's complete.
That completion helps out in a nice way. Now they can take a little bit more time, but guess what? They've got to make sure on their throws that they see it open, not just anticipate it.
A big play here. 3rd and 2.
Watch out.
They'll try and run here with Irvin. And he's going to have it. That's first down. At least it appears that way. And he got it by maybe the length of a football.
That's another.
I'm a little surprised right here. They've got 3 timeouts left. The clock's running down, and they aren't using them. Those timeouts do you no good at home. Use them now.
Hurry.
Now Mayfield. And that's going to be incomplete. 12 seconds left.
And now defensively in the 2-minute drill, the big key to me, make sure you understand your assignments, and anytime you get a chance to tackle someone in bounds, get them on the ground.
20.
Here's Mayfield. And he's got it. It's caught for a touchdown. And they have taken the lead here in the final seconds. Charles, that drive was perfect. Methodical, executed so well, and they grabbed that lead with almost no time left for a last gasp from the other side.
No way you could have drawn up a better final drive, because not only did they keep their eyes on the end zone, they made sure they bled the clock out as well and denied their opponent a chance to respond. That's just terrific situational football to end this one.
Now the Bucs offense will stay out there as they'll go for 2.
The Bucs will set up for the 2-point conversion.
King! Hey, alert!
Mayfield. And he'll get into the end zone. So now a field goal would only tie as they up their lead to 3.
Giants 19. Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the
Following the
Buccaneers.
touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And he'll weave all the way up to just a few yards shy of midfield. A great return. And now they get the timeout call. So they got one of the big plays that they needed. Can they do it again? Don't change that dial. And now with 4 seconds left, we get a timeout call.
Touch 50.
One last shot for Wilson. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And it is going to be incomplete. Boy, they got the tip they were looking for but couldn't secure it. And this one's over. And a fun The Bucs are winners here as we say so long from Tampa. We are just a few miles from the Gulf Coast of Florida at Raymond James Stadium here in Tampa. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Buffalo Bills taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Tyler Bass about ready to get us going. And off we go from Tampa. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
The Bucs take over 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
Point it right, point it right, point it right. Pistol, pistol, pistol. 180! Alert, 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 alert!
On the first snap, here's Mayfield. He completes it to Evans. He's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4. I think defensively you're okay with that. You're in the first quarter. He's going to get some catches, but they rally to him quickly.
And that's what you count on, and I like what you just said. First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down in the spot. Because when you're able to do that, you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch. Now you put the offense in a position where every series they have to work hard to pick up first downs, and you tend to stall them out when you do that.
And we're about 5 miles northwest of downtown Tampa at beautiful Raymond James Stadium near Florida's Gulf Coast. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the New England Patriots taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Just about time to rock as Toe gets ready to meet leather. And off we go from Tampa. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
On
the ground, it's Irving to start the drive. And he's across the 40 for the extra yards to the 44. It's a gain of 7 on the ground. 2nd down coming up.
A gain of 7 brings up 2nd down at the 43-yard line.
Regular.
Throwing, Mayfield. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. A gain there of 21 yards.
That's good.
Of course, the catch was nice, but how about what happened after? Able to stay on his feet and gain all that additional yardage. So many of these slot guys, I think, have running back in their background.
And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked up by Christian Gonzalez. And the Patriots are going to get the football here as they force the INT on the game's opening drive. Looking to put a drive together. First carry now for Ramondre Stevenson. Now he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Vita Vea stopped that play in its tracks. So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. Throwing here is May. Oh, his first throw of the game going to be intercepted. Picked off by Anthony Walker.
Intercepted. The Bucs take over 1st and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Hurry! 180! What's that?
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And he's got it. And he's into the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. Bucky Irving, a 24-yard touchdown. And the Bucs take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. Getting your back involved, what's the importance there in the passing game?
Well, oftentimes you can create mismatches because who's going to cover him, and you get him into space, which is where he likes to operate with the ball in his hands. Oftentimes makes people miss, gets that run after the catch, and off he goes.
Into the end zone. Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And it's now a 7-0 game. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And he will make it to the 20-yard line and no further.
At their own 20-yard line.
New England with a first down as they begin the drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
He finds Douglas complete. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down.
A gain of 16 yards. First down, New England.
Here's May. And he's going to drop this one down to Gibson. And they'll work this down to the 40-yard line. Tackled there. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Back to Gibson and another catch for him. And he's going to get this inside the 30.
Antonio Gibson. A gain of 11 on the play. First down, Patriots.
Looking to throw. May. He finds his man complete. That's Douglas. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Now a timeout called for by the defense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Stevenson running right. And he'll take this one down near the 15. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
And the big fella stuffed that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
Over the middle, complete. It's Douglas. That was play number 7 on this drive, and it got him 7 yards.
A gain of 7 yards.
From the gun, it's May. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
a tough go for him. This guy's been driving down the field, but defensively, once they got their backs to the goal line, turned up the pressure, that's going to lead to a 4th down. Well played.
And no move to get the offense off the field. They'll stay put on 4th and 1. There's Henry. Touchdown, Patriots. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Patriots take the chance on 4th and goal, and it pays off with 6. Now Andres Borregales for the extra point. It's up and good. So these teams match touchdowns here in the first quarter, and we're tied 7-7.
Andres Borregales to kick off for New England.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here.
At their own 35-yard line.
The Bucs offense set to begin their next possession. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game, even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
Now 2nd and 3.
Alert, 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 alert. Hurry. 180. Watch out.
Mayfield. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. The catch and run, good for 24 yards.
Yeah, big play there. And when you have a running back that you can use like a wide receiver, when he has that kind of versatility, you do as they did there. Get him out of the backfield and give those defensive backs something else to worry about.
So into Pat's territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 34.
Hurry, hurry. Stop.
On the ground, it's Irving. And not much running room. Down to the 32. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
And this is why aggressive defense coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
Now 2nd and 9.
Point it right, point it right, point it right. Good. Regular. 180.
To throw, Mayfield. Buying time is left. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down.
Baker Mayfield sacked.
Milton Williams. What an effort from him on that play. Big tackle for a loss of 11.
Now, that's a heck of a moment for your first sack of the game, because if this long drive ends without a touchdown because of that sack, we're going to look back and say that might be one of the biggest plays of this contest.
Third and 19. Mayfield looks to throw. So no sack. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, but it'll still bring up a 4th down.
Like, it's been as negatively as he just got back to the line of scrimmage. But when you really analyze it, he took away a big play for the defense, made it an uneventful run because he avoided a sack and didn't lose yardage.
Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game.
Riley Dixon.
So on 4th down, on is Riley Dixon to punt for Tampa Bay. Jabril Peppers deep to receive. And this will hit just beyond the goal line as it's into the end zone for a touchback. The Pats at the line, ready to go. Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time out, Charles. Remember, they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. What's that old expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
They'll go down as a gain of 6, and that'll make it second down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up second down at the 39.
They'll throw with May. And he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete.
Complete to Antonio Gibson. A gain of 4 yards. First down, New England.
Crazy.
To throw, it's May. He finds his man, complete. It's Douglas. It'll go as a gain of 4. And it'll be second down.
Second down, 6. At their 48-yard
to the air, May. Open more down the field is Henry. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs 28.
First down, Patriots.
They'll look to throw again. Open man here, the tight end Henry. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. The Bucs going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. Back to throw again. And it's good. 3 yards is the gain that time, second and goal. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And just not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
That's going to be caught for a Patriot touchdown. Antonio Gibson, a 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Patriots will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. Extra point right down the middle. And that makes the score 14-7.
Buccaneers 7. Andy Borregales to kick off for New England.
Following the touchdown, Borregales back out to send this one away. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
The Tampa offense ready to get their drive started. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And eventually taken down here. Great coverage downfield. The Bucs forced to use their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with 13 seconds to play in half number 1. Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. Airing this one out for Evans. And his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Picked up by Christian Gonzalez. And the Pats are going to have it here at their own 9-yard line. Final play of the first half, barring a penalty, as they come up on 1st and 10. They'll throw now on the final play. And he's going to go down. Couldn't get a throw off with the pressure. Maybe that was for the best, as that brings us to the end of this first half of play. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports.
A
one-touchdown ball game, 14-7 our scores. We get back at it on EA Sports. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. New England with a first down as they begin the drive. And both of these defenses have been stifling these last few drives offensively. Just not able to get anything going, so what needs to change?
And a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because everyone has someone assigned to how did each play work. Okay, what did we use that kind of worked for us during this game? Try and get back to some of those plays, as well as the possibility of showing something you haven't shown already in this game and trying to change things up.
We'll see if they take the advice of Mr. Davis. Second and 13. And Diggs has it. 2 yards on the pickup there. And that's going to lead to a third and 11.
A 2-yard gain on the play. And it's third.
From the shotgun, May with it. Douglas with a grab over the middle. And almost, but not quite. Needed 10. He got 9. Fourth down.
A gain of 9 on the play. But it brings up fourth down.
They'll try and throw forward May. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
A gain of 3 on the play. And
again, he'll drop the throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. And second and 10, he'll look to throw again. Over the middle, he gets it to Gibson. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. 14 yards is the pickup there, and a New England first down.
But they certainly had success throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another first down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
Looking to find a lane, but he can't rein it at the line of scrimmage.
Taken down right.
No gain on the play. It'll be second down.
On the play. Brings up second and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Now a shotgun snap as they'll look to throw. And down he goes. A Buccaneer sack. Ninth play of the drive now. Our third in a country mile.
And it's third down. Third and
from the shotgun, it's May. Well, the turnover fest continues. Here's another interception. 20, 5, and it's a pick 6. He brings it back to the house for Buccaneer TD. Charles, we've seen him target one of their main weapons time and time again. Maybe they looked to that well too many times there.
Yeah, and it's so difficult to determine how many times is too many, because how many times have we seen a team go and play and say, until they stop us, we'll keep going. Well, they got stopped on that one, and it cost them 6 points.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good. And we are tied at 14. So we're right back where we started. All even as the kick's away. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here.
35-yard line.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around. Picked by Winfield Jr. And he returns it into enemy territory down the 45-yard line. So an opening drive interception to begin this second half.
And just think about the time you spent in the locker room going over what you expected to do in the second half. Not the way they saw it, not the way they drew it up. You find out this is something that you can't just edit, right? There's no rewrite here. This is live, and now they've got to find a way out of this hole.
And he is out of bounds inside the 35. It's a gain of 11, and the Bucs have a first down.
Looked like the defense put pretty good pressure on him, but he's able to flush out to his right to try and evade people. On the run, had to get on his horse. Still accurately throws a nice pass for a first down.
Straight ahead, it's Irvin. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, second down.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
From the 31, here's a 2nd and 8. Throwing, Mayfield. Nowhere to turn here, he's going to go down. Back at about the 37-yard line.
A 7-yard
Christian Barmore getting in there to drop him. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we've played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. A potential field goal, if you're thinking about that, almost 55 yards from here as they try to get closer on third down.
180!
Now Mayfield. Looking middle, and he's got a booker. And he'll be brought down at the 28, and that is well short of the first.
A gain of 9.
So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it'll be fourth down.
Buccaneers field goal.
And this one is right down the middle. And they take a 17-14 lead. So he waited on the sideline for his first chance in the ballgame, and it didn't come until the fourth quarter, but he connects there. A big one to give him the lead.
Boy, you talk about coming in cold. I don't care how many times you kick it into a net. You're not really ready when you go out there and all that beef is coming at you trying to block the kick. Big spot, and he delivers.
Chase McLaughlin to kick
After the
off
made
for
field goal,
Buccaneers.
here's McLaughlin back out there to kick it away. And they will not get a chance to return this one. It's through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
New England with a first down as they begin the drive. And now they find themselves trailing following the field goal. Still a good amount of time in this fourth quarter, but this drive very well could determine the outcome of this ballgame. Gotta imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on second down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. Complete. Hunter Henry with the ground. It's a pickup of 12, and that'll settle the third down. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far. The crowd getting into it as we come up on a big third down. Throwing here is May. He finds Douglas complete. And he will have the Patriots first down by about a yard as they find a way to convert there on third down and 5.
First down, Patriots.
Stevenson now on 1st and 10. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss.
Brings up 2nd and
Here's May.
at the 45-yard line.
He's got the hook up with Diggs. And this is going to lead to another first down as the tackle's made at the Bucs' 31-yard line. That one goes for 24 yards. We couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here. So the Patriots with a football as we get you reset. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive.
crazy. Hey, what's up?
They're going to throw. May. And he's going to drop this one down to Gibson. He'll be dropped at the 25 after a gain of 6. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Now 2nd and 4.
Yes, sir. Hey, what's up?
He'll look to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Stevenson. And they got it inside the 10 at the 8. Now the Bucs going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Here's 1st and goal.
Here goes that. Hey, what's up?
Here's Stevenson. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown. Ramondre Stevenson taking it in from 7 yards away. And the Patriots have moved out in front here in the 4th quarter. Point after, right down the middle. And that will make this a 4-point game. Following the touchdown, Borregales back out to send this one away. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
Here's 1st and 10.
Hey, alert, 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 alert.
Mayfield to throw. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a 1st down. Well done.
And the Buccaneers, first down. First and 10.
Here's Baker.
47-yard line.
Flush to his right. The pass is caught by Cade Otton. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts.
26 yards.
And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Two timeouts still available in this final minute. It's 1st and 10 now. Mayfield. Got a man and he hits him in stride. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. Here's a 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 23.
Now Mayfield. Sabotage the comeback plans. It is intercepted. Picked up by Robert Spillane. And the Patriots have just about sewn up this football game. Down to a knee here. The defense still with a couple of timeouts. We'll see if they want to use them. So this will wind up a victory for the New England Patriots. And they were really helped by their defense, forcing 3 turnovers.
I think what we saw in this one, today's defense. And what I mean by that is in the old days, pitching shutouts was big time. That was paramount. But the big thing was holding people down, holding down their yardage, right? Don't let them throw the ball through the air and gain a lot of... But now, it's about taking the ball away. Taking away possessions, getting the ball back for their offense. They had 3 takeaways in this one, and it led them to victory.
A good time for football here in the city of Pittsburgh. Welcome to Acrisure Stadium. Tonight's a good one here in the AFC. It's the Houston Texans and the Steelers.
Pittsburgh Steelers.
Kaimi Fairbairn ready to get this one going. And we're off from Acrisure. Kenneth Gainwell now to return. This makes it up to the 25. So the Steeler offense getting out there for its opening drive of the game. And they're brought out by the league's elder statesman. Drafted back in 2005, now in his 40s and still going strong. Aaron Rodgers.
Well, love him or hate him, Rodgers not ready to leave the league until he's satisfied with how his final chapter reads. He didn't get the storybook ending he wanted last year, taking another run at channeling all that doubt into success one final time.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Start the ground here with Warren. And some excellent work on this play. Takes him wide to get to him downfield.
It's a gain of 22 yards. That's good for a Pittsburgh Steeler. 1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
I can assure you of one thing. That carry just brought some extra work in the opening quarter. You couldn't script that run any better.
Here's Rodgers on 1st and 10. Finds his back, Jaylen Warren. And he's brought down after a short gain.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic. It's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
2nd down now, 7 to go. Looking out of the gun, it's Rodgers. Pass this underneath to Warren. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
3rd and 2, Rodgers. And disaster of holding. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. Quarterback's fortunate that was one hand and not two hands that got on the football.
Don't want to punt from here, but too far for a field goal as well. They're going for it here. Throwing again, it's Rodgers. He's got his man. This is Austin. That's a gain of 10, and staring at a turnover on downs. Brock, they pick up the 1st instead.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
At the 34-yard line.
Good opening drive to this point. They've got another first down at the 34. Warren here from the gun. And he puts it back right. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. He picks up 15 on the play. And that's a Steelers first down.
That's another Pittsburgh Steeler.
You know, Kate, if you notice those guys that love to feed themselves on the field, right? They love to just get more and more. They're hungry for even more. I'll tell you what, that tackle, it prevented something that's going to be a lot bigger. But that back remains hungry.
Play action with Rodgers. He's a jump off to one. And he's going to be tackled, but still all the way down to the 6. A nice pickup of 11 there, Brock, and they'll have first and goal to figure out.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on the defense.
Play fake. It's Rodgers. And they will score. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. The Steelers finish up an excellent opening series. Well, no hesitations to start this one out, Brock. These guys came out slinging it. Seems like that's going to be what their offense leans on throughout this game.
Yep, don't see really any reason to get away from it as long as the results keep coming. The second drive, I think we'll all be watching that one. Will they mix in a little bit more run? Will they have to mix in more run, or could they continue to just shred this defense through the air?
Chris Boswell for the point after. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Steelers will jump out to a 7-0 lead.
Texans nothing.
Now Boswell on to send this away. Dameon Pierce now to return it. And this drive will start inside the 25. Well, here come the Texans for their opening drive. Leading them out, our 2023 Offensive Rookie of the Year. Now in his third season out of Ohio State, it's C.J. Stroud.
A lot of quarterbacks, Kate, who earn postseason wins each of their first 2 seasons. And that's exactly what C.J. has done. He has become the face of the franchise down there in Houston. And now a little more help around him and hopefully a better offensive line to protect him this year.
First play, Stroud's going to pass. And his first pass falls incomplete. Tough one to retain through that hit. And that'll bring up second down.
Makes it second.
I think those big old boxing gloves might have made a better catch and a better call than receiver gloves right there for that one. It is going to be a fight to hang on the ball, and we just saw physicality personified.
Back to the air they go on second. Stroud. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Seeing some early game planning at work here, Brock. They were quick to attack that throw and break it up.
Yeah, this defense knows the importance this offense places on throwing the ball to their tight ends, and they were ready for it and all over it.
Throwing on third down, Stroud. Into the hands of Dell. And he's got them quite the game here, partner, as he finally is brought to a stop.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Running for the first time with Joe Mixon. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard running backs say there's just sometimes you got to run into darkness. Just go where there is no lane and hope that something opens along the way. That linebacker said, not this time.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. From the gun, Stroud. Finds him over the middle. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line. It's a pickup of 9 yards. And it sets up a Houston first.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
They've got to like how they've been moving it early here. It's down to the opposing 45-yard line. First and 10, on the Nixon. Not the way to begin a new set of downs, Brock, as they drop it behind the line.
There is no thought needed from him. He has been doing this so long, dating back to college and high school. Those instincts, and they come at you with a capital I. Identify that run, fire downhill, and get home in the backfield before that play could get started.
All right, here we go. 2nd down. Shotgun now for Stroud. On the move past the 40. And it's good yardage, but they tackle him short of the sticks.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. They picked up a good chunk, and there was merely room to add even more.
8th play of the drive now. They need 2 to keep it going. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. He completes it in traffic. And he'll get this down at the 33-yard line. This one goes for 3 yards. And the Texans are going to have a first down.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards in the double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
They bring the tight end in motion. Now the first carry for Nick Chubb. And 2nd down is going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards.
These stops, they don't always make the end-of-game highlight reels, but they absolutely should. The coaches and players know it. Offenses are always counting on yards on that type of run. And anytime it results in a loss, it could be a potential drive killer.
Stroud off the play fake. On him quick, and they bring it down. And it pushes him back. 3rd down coming up.
Kid, all the data lately has taught us really clearly. Sacks, negative yardage plays. They not only just destroyed that play, they destroyed drives. Well done, defense.
So not an enviable spot here as they come up on 3rd and very long. Looking to throw, Stroud. Completed over the middle. And he works this to the 38 before going down.
Feet nice, Kate. Feet nice. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet nice move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the 4th down? It took a great defensive effort to do it.
Kaimi Fairbairn out there now to try a field goal for the Texans on this 4th down. This is going to be a tough one, 55 yards away. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
They were able to answer a score with a score. Maybe not to tie the game, but to certainly turn some of the momentum.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. On the return, here's Gainwell. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. The Steeler offense out and ready to go for their second drive. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. All right, Steelers to the line now. 1st and 10. Rodgers here off the play action. Looking right, and he finds it. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was first down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Off the play fake. Here's Rodgers. Gets this to Woods. And he'll work this one up to the 28. Play made by E.J. Speed.
It's a gain of 4. Makes it 3rd and 7.
Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. From the shotgun, Rodgers. On the outright, complete. He's close, but they say he did not get there. It's going to be 4th and maybe a yard.
Gain of 6 yards.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face because I can think from Pop Warner to the NFL. Everybody on the field thinking the same thing.
In punt formation for the Steelers.
Can we get one more shot as you end up just short on that 3rd down?
And hey, at least he held onto the football, but they will get nothing on that return. Now we'll see the Houston offense for their second drive of the contest. And the last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. All right, the Houston offense looks set, Brock. Here's 1st and 10. They'll begin with a run by Mixon. And he picks up a nice chunk before the stop is made.
The tackle made at the 36-yard line. It's a gain of 10. 1st down, Texans.
Okay, to run like that, just everybody gets to breathe. Things become so much easier when you start a drive with momentum like that.
1st down, ball at the 36. Stroud off of play action. A dangerous throw, and he almost got burned by it. The interception dropped and incomplete on 1st down.
That's a throw at this level. So much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. That'd be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
All right, still 10 to go here after they almost had an interception on 1st down. Stroud to throw again on 2nd. On target to his back, Joe Mixon. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
Dude, I can promise you, you go back and look at the most efficient offenses in the NFL over the last couple decades, one thing will resonate. You've got to be able to attack the middle of the field. It's great to do it with receivers. It's awesome with tight ends. But when you get that influence from your running backs, man, you become a dangerous offense to stop.
And the shotgun to get to Mixon. Together a yard there. Tackled by the venerable Cameron Hayward.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet. But if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. To the air, Stroud. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
I love that. No, I love that defensively right there. It's about the only thing you could do to the tight ends at this level. You have got to disrupt them. You have got to match their physicality with even more physicality, and it forced an incompletion.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Throwing is Stroud. That's caught for take him down, but plenty of damage already done.
It's a gain of 23 yards. First down, Houston.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On third down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Throwing from the gun here. Hits him on the out route. He's forced out of bounds after a gain of about 4 there. 2nd down.
There's no negatives ever on the grade sheet for completion, but that's one of those situations. If you're going to take a risk and throw an out route, you'd sure like to see a little bit more yardage gained.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Going right side, mixing with it. Looks like he gained about 3 yards. It's also going to bring up 3rd down.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every ho-hum run is a bigger play. He just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer. Find the lane quicker. The defender maybe a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
All right, 2 yards to go here on 3rd down on what will be the 9th play of this impressive drive. Back to throw, Stroud. Oh, he's going to run for it. It'll be 1st and goal. Stop is made at the 5-yard line.
Tackle made at the 5-yard line.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a 1st down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
Fullback trying to power it across. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. This is going to go as a pickup of 4. 2nd and goal coming up.
Well, the big guy gets him some positive yardage in close. It's not that the defense didn't expect run. I just don't think they expected him to be the one running it.
Now it's 2nd and goal from the 1. Stroud completes it quick. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans hold a slim 2-point lead early. Not a lot of processing time from the moment he pulled it back to the moment he made that throw, Brock. But I think we can all agree he made the right choice not to hand it off, and then the right read on that throw.
Yeah, he sure did, kid. Kind of reminds me of the option quarterbacks of our day growing up, right? Those guys that made that pitch, and it was just second nature. They were on the run, guys all around. Didn't matter. He's going to put that pitch right on them. The great RPO quarterbacks of today do exactly the same thing with their throws.
Here's Kaimi Fairbairn on for the extra point. The point after splits the upright. And the Texans push their lead to 3.
Steelers 7.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. On return, here's Gainwell. Dukes the defender. He's stopped on the run back of the 27. The Steelers offense headed out. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. They'll start the drive with Warren. They'll bring him down, but not before he picks up 7, Brock, to begin this drive.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity in the playbook, whatever you want to do. But as for me, I'd like to reward that run. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. Rodgers here from the gun. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so
was almost no resistance offered against the rush that came off the line ready to maul anything in sight. It was all the QB could do to get rid of that before he gets absolutely clobbered.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Looking out of the gun, it's Rodgers. And even on third down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be fourth down.
There's not a quarterback alive that enjoys throwing it away on third down. But that's a good case right there of live to play another day. Live to play another series and don't put the ball in harm's way.
The Steelers set to punt it. And this will be his second effort of the contest. And the coverage team is there as he fields it. So almost nothing on that return before he stops.
Take over first and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Texans to the line. First and 10. Here's Stroud now. He keeps it and takes off. Gets out of harm's way after stringing together some nice yards on that run.
A 5-yard gain brings up second down at the 32-yard line.
So while they're in the huddle, partner, we've arrived at the end of our first quarter. Scoreboard shows 10-7. More from Acrisure Stadium after the break. Welcome back. We'll begin this second quarter with the Texans in possession. They're looking at 2nd and 4. Running back sent in motion. 2nd and 4. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. Third down coming up.
It's looking like a dreaded 3-and-out offensively, but listen, if you can't keep your quarterback clean and upright, you're going to need some magic, big-time magic, to convert on this 3rd and long.
Wonder what's in the playbook here as they come up on 3rd and 11. Stroud trying to set up the screen for Mixon. And he's going to be brought down at the 28-yard line.
It's plays like that, Kate, right wrong. When I sit and judge a defense, I judge the awareness. I judge how well that coordinator's got them equipped to see what's going on the field, and not just see it, but attack it. And they devoured that screen game on 3rd down.
Texans going to kick this away on 4th, and it's Tommy Townsend on for the punt. He's got this at the 27. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. The Steelers and Jalen Warren heading back out there offensively.
31-yard line.
They've got first down from the 31. The opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Rodgers to throw. That's Metcalf running the slant. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down.
You know, I often say there is a fine line between aggressiveness and carelessness. And when you throw into double coverage, well, it can go either way. That time, a tremendous catch by his receiver on the other end.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Rodgers set to pass. Gets this one in front of you. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the first down.
First and 10.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. Well, a tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
On first down, he's only able to get back to the line. It's going to be 2nd down.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
Off play action, Rodgers. Did not like what he was seeing, Brock, and he just throws this one away.
Everybody wants to play quarterback until they play like that. Almost no resistance off the ball and the defense ready to maul you. It was all he could do to get rid of it before he gets just clocked.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. To throw is Rodgers. He lofts one deep, center of the field. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
That one really stings, Kate, because you want to convert there and not only keep this drive going for points, but because now you're giving your opponent a chance to go pad that lead before halftime. That's a no-no.
Here's Cameron Johnston to punt it away once more. Back deep is Berrios. Now come the Texans on offense. They didn't add to their lead last time out, so they punted it away, but still ahead and able to add to it here. All right, the Houston offense looks set, Brock. Here's 1st and 10. Here's Stroud. Into the hands of Schultz. And he's going to set them up with a 1st down on a huge gain.
It's a gain of 20. 1st down, Texans.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Mixon on the counter. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
You know, for pitchers, you hear them say, gosh, you got to pitch this guy backwards. For defenses, you got to do the same at times, Kate. You just can't always run it on first. You got to mix in some high-percentage pass plays. Otherwise, you're going to get hit right in the face for a loss just like that.
Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. That's a catch for Nico Collins. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. The end result there, 15 yards and a 1st.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Again to Mixon up the middle. And that plunge is going to garner a couple of yards. Holcomb there on the stop.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. From the gun, Stroud. Completed over the middle. And he's going to come right up against that line that they needed. Make it 3rd and maybe a yard at most from the 34.
The goal of that little drag route is to get him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. That picked up a good chunk, and it was nearly a big play.
Here we go. Goal line formation coming out on 3rd and inches. Straight on the sneak. And that'll be enough for the first as they touch him down.
A gain of a yard. First down, Houston.
Kate, is there a simpler play in football that's come to life more than the QB sneak? We see all different varieties now, but it has become so darn effective. And when you got a tough QB that wants to put it on his shoulders, you sign up for it.
Running Mixon out of the gun. And that's good yardage for the new set of downs.
Brought down at the 23-yard line. It's a gain of 10. First down, Texans.
Every offense in this league is looking for a back who can be an athlete and a bruiser at the same time. You feel lucky if you got one. Someone who can, well, eat up space when the lanes are open and deliver a little punishment to stretch plays when that tackler tries to meet him in the hole.
Oh, man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game as this one's quickly marked up, too.
Well, one defender failed while his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Off the play action. Here's Stroud. Collins got it left side. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. Receiver in motion, going left. Mixon will not score, and it's not going to get back to the line either. I think he lost close to 3 on that play.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
Here's another 4. He's backed up again as they stop him for another loss.
This coordinator tried to show some trust and belief in his offense. A run after a negative run? Well, you lose a lot of equity and belief in that coordinator. I don't think he's going to try a 3rd run after back-to-back negative losses.
3rd and goal now from the 6 after that last play. Shotgun now for Stroud. Has it in close. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line. You feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
Just 2 yards away, so the offense going for it. It's 4th and goal. Running for it, Mixon. And he gets in, touchdown! The Texans make it a 9-point advantage. It's a Joe Mixon touchdown. So, Brock, they take a gamble, and it pays off with a big touchdown on 4th and goal.
And they do it on the ground as well, and that just speaks volumes. That's confidence that you can own this line of scrimmage, and your back will see a lane and will get the job done. That just infuses your team and your sidelines with so much confidence.
Fairbairn now for the PAT. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Texans make it a 10-point ball game.
17. Steelers 7.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. On the return, here's Gainwell. Escapes a defender. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Now Pittsburgh's offense running back out for a new series. They're down 10 partway through this one. Score is 17-7. All right, Steelers to the line now. 1st and 10. They put Austin in motion left. They'll start the drive here with Warren. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
All I could tell him there was good luck. You get a safety all over a run like that, they could just smell it like a shark with blood in the water. And you feel fortunate if you're even able to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Offense to the line for 2nd down. From the shotgun, Rodgers. Caught by Warren. Bring back here. This one up to about the 27-yard line. Derek Stingley putting that play to bed.
A gain of a yard.
Some certainly do it better than others, Kate, but every running back in the league today has got to do just that. You cannot be a one-dimensional back in the league anymore. You can't. You got to be able to handle your business, both toting the ball as a runner, and really importantly as a check-down outlet on short throws.
Rodgers throwing on 3rd down. Dumped off to his running back. And he'll be down to the 38-yard line before going down. It's a gain of 11 there. That picks up the 1st.
This dude just simply got a nose for the marker no matter how they get him the ball, Kate. Hand it to him, and he sniffs out that 1st down. Get it to him on a screen, and it's no different. He surges ahead and keeps this drive moving.
Here's Rodgers on 1st and 10. This underneath to Warren. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. First and 10, ball set up at the 48. They send him left out of the slot. Going on 1st down, Rodgers. That one gonna go against the D.
Pass interference. Defense.
It's as we expected, partner. We call pass interference, so put it at the spot and give him that 1st down. They'll have a new set of downs following that defensive penalty. Running it after the penalty. And they shut him down on this one. They get him behind the line, and that should push him out of field goal range.
Kate, I knew it at the time. I think everybody did. We knew the Legion of Boom was special, like that entire secondary, but their safety's ability, Earl and Cam, to come downhill, to make those tackles behind the line of scrimmage as he just did. Yeah, man, you appreciate great safety play like that.
All right, here we go. 2nd down. Throwing now from the gun. Finds him over the middle. And a nice gain here, but it stopped short of the 1st.
To Robert Woods. A gain of 9 brings up 3rd and 3.
Seventh play of the drive. Offense facing 3rd and 3. Rodgers here from the gun. Complete beyond the marker. He's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. Give him 13 on that play. And he'll bring up a Pittsburgh 1st down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on 3rd down. And that's exactly the result they needed. Enough to keep this drive moving.
They'll run here on 1st down. And I don't think he got beyond the line there. Yep, no gain on the play. It's going to be 2nd down.
Taken down right.
Job one of so many D tackles in this league is eat up space. Don't get moved off your spot. But the difference makers, they just not only eat the space, they eat those runners too.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. He's going to pull this one down and run with it. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made. It's the 2-minute warning. with it. 3rd and 2. Now Rodgers. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Well-timed strike by that defender to knock it free. And it's 4th and short. We'll see if they go for it.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable in an incomplete.
Facing 4th down, the Steelers opting for the field goal. Chris Boswell out to do the honors. This only a chip shot from the right hash. Boswell able to knock it through. And that'll bring it back to within a score. The lead 7.
That's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team is out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
Chris Boswell to kick
And
off
just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. Pierce now on the return. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. The Texans and running back Joe Mixon headed out for their next series. They seem likely to carry the lead into the locker room, but some points here to end the half could make things even more comfortable. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. To the air, Stroud. No finding his back. Mixon. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason. And one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
Working in the spin cycle. Now the small gain up to about the 32. Juan Thornhill getting there for the stop.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason. This is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Back to throws. Stroud. They'll make a big for it on the ground. And progress finally halted after he picks up a chunk. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
Football on that 47-yard line. 1st down. Staying between the tackles with Mixon. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. It's a gain of 5. That brings up 2nd down.
That run's not going to turn many heads, but at the end of the year, I promise you, if you average over 5 yards a run, you can be a Pro Bowler.
1st down run gets him 6. So now it is 2nd and 4. From the 47. This one's to Kirk out left side. Quick rally to the catch by the defense, stopping the game at the 33. Houston calls it 2nd timeout. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. Ball at the 33 for 1st down. Stroud from the pistol. Connects on the crosser. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
I think the defense is still turned around looking for where the ball is. Because that QB and tight ends, they got that ball out in a hurry.
Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they can try for some points going into the break. Now it's Kaimi Fairbairn on to try it for the Texans. First field goal was good. His second look from inside of 45 yards. Up and good from Fairbairn. And that'll push it to double digits in a two-possession game.
Hey, we've all learned enough to look at the numbers through the years and know how important points are going into halftime and coming out of halftime. They accomplished the first task. Now they get a chance to begin the second half of the ball as well.
So we'll see if it's a kick return that ends our half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. He's going to return it from a yard or two deep. He's hauled down on what is the final play of our first half. So a two-score game here at the break. Some work to be done as we get ready for the EA Sports Halftime Report with Scott Hansen. Scott?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the Orlando studios. Scott Hansen with you for a quick halftime report. We'll let both sides catch their breath and get their orange wedges as we're going to get ready for the third quarter action. So let's go back out to the stadium as we rejoin our broadcast team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
All right, thanks so much, Scott. We are back and about set to begin our second half. Now Boswell on to send this away. Pierce now on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Texans and C.J. Stroud all set to go for their next drive. Texans to the line. 1st and 10. Stroud off of play action. Schultz with the catch. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
Dude, I can promise you that's one of those play-action plays they've repped over the week. During practice, the both quarterback and tight end went to bed last night thinking, man, I hope this one's called. And when it is, hope you have just a little space to operate. That play action works beautifully, and the tight end, the beneficiary.
There's a counter give to Chubb. Ooh, they're on that one. Second down's going to end up in a loss of yards.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. Second and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical third down.
The Steelers go to a dime set. Must be thinking pass on this third down. Couple additional DBs brought in. He's got it. Complete to Collins. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And it sets up a Houston first.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
1st and 10 are under mix-up. And this one's going the wrong way. Nice win for that defense as they send it backwards.
Stay on schedule. SOS. We talked about it all the time. Offensively, you've got to stay on schedule, and a run like that puts you now so far behind the sticks that it takes some superhuman effort now on second down.
Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. Here's Stroud now. Trying to set up a screen for Mixon. Breaks the tackle. Green grass ahead. And he nabs him about 12 yards there before going out. But even with that, it's still third down.
We've heard it said, and I believe it's in my core. Football is the ultimate team sport. And a well-run screen like that is the ultimate team play because it takes all 11 doing their job.
3rd and just 2 to go. From the gun, Stroud. That's caught. This is Kirk. And this one's brought to an end well downfield from that line of scrimmage.
That's just so good. I mean, that is teaching tape right there. It's what you want your guys to do. To not just catch it and fall down, but have a plan. Yes, you got to catch it first, but then have a plan to go attack. Be aggressive. Get those yards after catch. That is a job well done.
A new set of downs awaits them. Here's 1st and 10. Now it's Stroud on the keeper. That one stopped right at the line for no gain. This is going to be 2nd down. Now we'll get a stoppage for an injured player as they're headed out to check on an injured Steeler. Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. And the shotgun to give to Mixon. And his drive up the middle gets him about 3. Getting stopped by Alex Highsmith.
A 3-yard pickup. And it's 3rd down.
All right, they need 7 here on 3rd down on what is the 9th play of this drive. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Look, pressure's there, and the steal closes on it. And the defense comes through, and that's going to back them up and bring up 4th down.
Even from the booth, Kate, I can hear it. I can hear that front 7 telling the guys on the back end, hey, all I need is a couple seconds of lockdown from you guys, and I'm going to get to this QB. You promise that you deliver? And that's exactly what they did, wasting no time in getting that sack.
Kaimi Fairbairn out there now to try and field goal for the Texans on this 4th down. This a 48-yard look for him. Up and good from Fairbairn. And that pushes the lead up to 13.
So many of these players on the field, Kate, they just strive for consistency, but not the kickers. They strive for perfection, and so far, he's just that.
As always, a hat tip to our buddy Scott Hansen for his hard work there during the break, as we're happy to welcome you all back for the start of our 3rd quarter. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. On the return, here's Gainwell. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Pittsburgh getting its offense all set to go. And down double digits, Brock. Field goals like we saw in their last drive aren't going to move the needle as much as they need to. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Rodgers will look to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable. And it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Let's see what they want to do here, partner. It's 2nd and inches. Warren quick on the draw. And this is going backwards. The defense all over that draw, and they're going to lose yards. 3rd down coming up.
You know how we hear about teams that quarterbacks avoid targeting a stud cornerback, just throwing away from him? Well, maybe they should avoid running it anywhere near this guy. He's having no issue stopping these plays cold.
Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. Now they'll throw out of the gun. This finds its target. That's back out. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Rodgers here on the play action. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass. Trying to find his tight end. So it's second down coming up.
Second and 10.
Yikes, as that pass falls to the ground, Kate, you kind of just sense their desperation, just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
From the shotgun, Rodgers. Short pass brought in. For a second, we both thought he'd get the first, but he winds up being just shy of a gain of 8, third down.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up third and 1.
Offense headed to the line. Just need to punch it forward a yard to reset the downs. Third and 1. Now Rodgers. Left side into the hands of Williams. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down.
A gain of 9 yards.
A 9-yard gain and good for a first down.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how, I don't care when, just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make you pay.
Here's Rodgers on first and 10. It's DK on the slant. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on second down. That playbook wide open.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's second and 1. Shotgun handoff to Warren. They stopped him just in time. He got back to the line, but denied the yard they needed. Third down coming up.
Chances of stalling this drive defensively seem bleak, but how about now? Look at those odds changing, Kate. Still not great, but you could feel a little momentum on their side. Maybe they can muster it up and get back-to-back stops.
They sneak it with Rodgers. They touch him down as he finds enough to pick up the first.
It's a gain of 2. That's another Steelers first down. First and
That's
10
more than
at
a
the
must-get
20-yard
for a
line.
quarterback. I really put that in the always-get territory. Even if the defense knows what's coming, you got to be able to drive forward for at least a couple inches.
A new set of downs forthcoming. It's first and 10. Trying an inside give to Ward. And he doesn't get this one very far. Down to only about 18. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be second and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8.
Play fake. It's Rodgers. He's going to be out of bounds at about the 7-yard line, partner. That's where they're going to be set up for this first and goal.
10 yards.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
Off the play fake. Here's Rodgers. Running quick there, and they bring him to the turn. And that sack going to cost them some yardage.
8 yards.
Well, now this is certainly going to make second and goal considerably more difficult. He could have gotten rid of it to avoid the big loss. But give some credit here to the defense as well. That pressure was suffocating. It's going to make it a more difficult now second and goal situation.
Second and goal back to all the way up to the 14 here. Trying again, following the sack. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete.
Incomplete.
Well, he went for it all right there. That was a highlight reel waiting to happen if he could connect. So good to get out of the pocket and keep the play alive, but even better defensively to force the incompletion.
Defense bringing in a 5th DB, 3rd and goal. Rodgers here from the gun. And it's incomplete on 3rd and goal.
You know what that route is called, right, Kate? OTB, over the ball. And those are the ones you've got to hit. You've got to be able to play offense from the inside out. Got to find a completion right there.
Facing 4th down, the Steelers opting for the field goal. Chris Boswell out to do the honors. This is going to be a 31-yarder from the right hash. Boswell able to knock it through. And that makes things a little closer. It's now a 10-point game.
It's firing a bunch of confidence in himself right there, Kate. Second time they brought him out for a field goal, and second time that he's knocked it right through. Trust is earned in a number of different ways on the field, but that's the best way to gain it as a kicker.
That lead trimmed just a bit, down to 10 points now as the kick is up and away. Set to return, this is Braxton Berrios. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Texans and C.J. Stroud all set to go for their next drive. And like we've seen from him before, Brock, he got a good game going early through the air and kept the pressure up from then on. He's still taking it to him now as we work through this second half. All right, the Houston offense looks set, Brock. Here's 1st and 10. Begin the drive with Chubb. And they'll take this ahead for 7. We've got 2nd and 3 now.
That is just a great drive start. What every offense wants. Gives you a little bit of energy, a little juice, and now a really manageable 2nd down.
After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. To Mixon. Across the 45 and still going. And he's finally brought down just a yard shy of midfield. That play good for 17 on a 1st down.
That's just not the guy defensively you ever want in the open field. Frankly, with the amount of space he had at one point, they're lucky to have limited to the gain they did.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Now it's a bootleg for him. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. First time this game they've looked to him. And now they face 2nd down. This is a guy who's used to embracing contact, Brock. Usually makes catches in spite of it, but I guess it's tough for anybody to make a play every time.
Yeah, I think these tight ends today, Kate, spend as much time in the old ice bath as just about anybody. And when you don't make that catch and you take the contact, well, that stings like the first seconds in the ice. Well, we saw his guys pick up the blitz. Well, he felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them and the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
Extra man in the secondary for the Steelers. 3rd down coming up. Shotgun now for Stroud. Back to Kirk, and he's got it again. And finally, they're able to stop this play from getting any more yards.
A gain of 22 yards. 1st down, Texans.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
On the carry, this is Mixon. And all he can get is 1 yard. Ran that right into the defensive front.
Hey, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on 1st down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. To the air, Stroud. Collins got it left side. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
It's a gain of 4, and it's 3rd down.
Good moving drive, but it could stall out here. We've got 3rd and 4. Throwing from the gun. Caught near the goal line. He would not score, but that does set him up front with 1st and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
Every time I see one of those angle routes, I think back to my day 1 install. Rookie minicamp in the NFL. Texas, angle route. 49ers of the 80s, they were making hay with it then, and the running back still do it.
And the Steelers get home and drop it. And they're headed in reverse after that sack.
I know the scoreboard doesn't say it, but this has been a winning effort up front defensively. One of the keys to their success was going to be this pass rush and sacking the quarterback, and they can check that box.
Leading 10 yards now as they line up at 2nd and goal. Here's Stroud. Too far out of the back of the end zone it goes. Incomplete.
Oh, this has been a tough series. Sacked on the 1st down play. Forced to throw it away right there. An awfully difficult 3rd down now staring you in the face.
Anticipating the pass, defense out there in dime. It's 3rd and goal. Stroud. And it's incomplete on 3rd and goal.
That's going to be a play tomorrow. When they watch it on tape, they're going to be kicking themselves a bit. Okay, you get man-to-man coverage down in the red zone, you got to take advantage of it. It's hard. Zone coverage and the windows are so tight. You get man, got to find a way to win.
Kaimi Fairbairn out there now to try a field goal for the Texans on this 4th down. Very short kick here from the right hash. Up and good from Fairbairn. And that pushes the lead up to 13.
But when we start discussing who their most dependable scorer is in this game, I don't think it's one of these skill guys, not even the quarterback, who comes to my mind first. I'm going to bring up this kicker. He's now a perfect 4 for 4 on field goals and contributing big time to this lead.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. Return coming from the 6. Decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Now the offense getting set to go for the Steelers. And they brought out their kicker for a field goal their last possession. This time they'll look to bring him out for an extra point instead. Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. To throw is Rodgers. This is Metcalf working that right side. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 and the 31.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
2nd down now, 7 to go. Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. DK Metcalf, the intended receiver. And that makes it 3rd down. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour. And there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. But that defense is flying around.
Comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
In theory, Kate, that's exactly what complementary man coverage is supposed to look like. The DBs, well, they're sticky on the back end of it. The front end, that pass rush, it makes an impact that gets home. But of course we know, it's not that simple. It is really tough to lock down a full field for more than a second or two.
Cameron Johnston in punt formation.
And that boot will instead be what starts our fourth quarter. We've reached the end of the third. It's Steelers football. A nice help for them as they trail entering the quarter. They'll send out the punting unit. It'll be Cameron Johnston doing the honors. And some textbook work covering that part. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. Houston's offense back out now and ready to go. They're up by 2 scores, Brock, but we've got some time left, so they still need to mount a drive here. First and 10 now from the 30. Tight end in motion right. They'll begin with a run by Mixon. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that first down play.
Hey, range is not an optional feature for middle linebackers in today's game. It's a prerequisite for the job. And this guy definitely has it. Followed that play from the start, and he ended it with a loss.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. From the gun, Stroud. Goes line in his back, Mixon. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
It's sure nice to have that safety valve. Sure nice to have a running back that's not just able to tote it, Kate, but he's able to catch it. That's now multiple times they've looked his way, and multiple times he's delivered.
A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. He's got it, complete to Collins. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And the Texans are going to have a first down.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Oh, skip on. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. It's a gain of 12 there. And it sets up a Houston first.
A gain of 12. First down, Houston.
That result right there is why coaches all across all levels of football on defense talk about good, solid tackling, Kate. It's not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when you can bring a guy down, you're able to, and keep them from piling on those yards.
He's got them quite the gain here, partner, as he finally is brought to a stop.
It's a gain of 23
Sure
yards.
seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Slot receiver headed left. A give to Mixon up the middle. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
You want to see the term read and react with a little video in the football dictionary? That's it.
At the 20-yard line.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Rolling is Stroud. And he will score. It's a Houston touchdown. The Texans make it a 3-score game in the 4th. Tank Dell the touchdown. All right, partner, what do you think? Was that a designed read, or did he just see space and he was reacting more on the old quarterback instinct there?
Yes. I think yes on both of them, and that play happens so fast that it really is instincts on both sides.
So now the Texans decide not to pull the offense. They're not kicking. They're going for 2.
The Texans.
Here's Stroud throwing for it. That one's caught. That number 1 is massive. Some might say insurmountable lead here in the 4th.
Steelers 13.
Well, he just caught them the touchdown, Brock. Defense obviously aware of him as they line up for two. How did they lose him? How did they get it right back to him for the conversion?
Because he's that good. In moments like this, Kate, it's not even about the play, it's about the player. And when you got a player of this caliber, you find every way to get it to him. And just because he scored the touchdown doesn't mean you don't go right back to that well. I love it.
Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. This return starts at the 5. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Steeler offense set to get back on the field. And I'm sure they're tired of bringing out the punter, Brock. They're hopefully going to give him some rest this time around and find some points to go after that lead. First call here coming from the shotgun. Rodgers set to pass. Has him on the quick hitter. And this one does not go far.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, you just find a way to get him the ball.
Putting the tight end in motion. From the shotgun, Rodgers. Short pass brought in. He's going to get a few here, brought down at the 33-yard line.
Textbook hitch route. Just hit him in the short field and deliver it once that defense turns their attention elsewhere. Okay, this is a low-ceiling play, but a reliable source of yardage.
3rd and 4 coming up now. Here's Rodgers. Completes beyond the marker. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Throwing once again, Rodgers. Caught by one out of the backfield. And this one doesn't go far.
That's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
2nd down now, 7 to go. Throwing again, it's Rodgers. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. They get 18 yards out of it, and a new set of downs.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
They're set up at the 35 now. They'll throw again, Rodgers. Tackle for a short gain.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
2nd down now, 7 to go. Warren here from the gun. And they find him after just a yard, and it's 3rd down.
Brought down at the 30-yard line. A gain of a yard brings up 3rd and 5.
Now here's Rodgers. No left side finds Fryermuth. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. That one gains 7. And that's a Steelers first down.
Steelers first down. 1st and 10.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Rodgers will look to throw. He's got it to him yet again, and that one is caught. And he'll go down here at the 16.
Well, this is the type of game we've come to expect from him as a runner, toting the ball, but he's just as adept at turning the screen into the same kind of yardage, too.
2nd and 3 now. Rodgers here from the gun. Completed over the middle. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
They have themselves another 1st and 10. Again, Rodgers falls to the ground out left, incomplete. No luck finding his receiver that time. So that brings up 2nd down.
That just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted, even on some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Now Rodgers. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Ball and defender arrived at the exact same time there. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
As I watch practices today, Kate, both college and professionally, one thing is abundantly clear. Teams spend so much more time in the red zone. They know it's the money zone. And defensively, if you can force incompletions and now get away.
And he wants to get this. The Texans take him down. And the defense comes through. That's going to back them up and bring up 4th down.
I know we talk about rhythm a lot when it comes to music, but it's the same thing with the quarterback and his protection. This QB was in rhythm, but they knocked the notes out of him on that one.
You can do better than that. What are you doing?
Well, best of luck here. It's 4th and a considerable distance. Desperation time here. No good. The pass goes incomplete, and that lengthy drive ends with nothing but a turnover on downs.
You know, Kate, I don't think I've ever met a defender that cares. All they want to do is get off the field. Doesn't matter if it's a drop pass, deflection, breakup, even an interception. Challenged by the offense to get one more stop to get off the field, and that's exactly what they did.
Texans to the line. 1st and 10. Looking to start the drive and mix it. And they'll surrender just a lone yard. That brings up 2nd down.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. And a more aggressive call on 2nd.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. To the air, Stroud. Tight end reels in the shallow throw. And he manages maybe 3 yards there to the 23-yard line.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Shotgun now for Stroud. He has the first one of it. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the 1st down.
First down.
Just about every defensive coordinator worth his salt says 2 things in every production meeting. Number 1, well, we got to stop the run. And number 2, we got to take away the tight end. Well, good luck doing that. Defending a big guy who can move like that is a lot easier to talk about than to go out and execute.
And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down.
Well, no springing a big play on that one. It's just going to simply be used as a setup play, whether that's another run or eventually what I love, setting up a play-action pass off that counter action.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. On the ground again with Mixon. And this is going to get him right up near that first down, but he's marked short after a gain of 7, 3rd down.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
3rd down, 1 yard to go. Down the sneak. And that'll be enough for the first as they touch him down.
Everybody understood the assignment right there. For one guy, the quarterback, get the snap and make the marker. For the other 10, drive like mad, push like crazy, and create that space for the first.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Running from Mixon out of the gun. Well, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time.
Well, they were hoping to get outside and meet those guys at the second level. Well, someone from the second level came to beat him on his turf. And that meeting didn't go so well.
Offense to the line for 2nd down. That brings us to the 2-minute warning in Pittsburgh. Texans, well, they could probably just run away and hide. All right, here we go, 2nd down. Keeping it with Mixon. And this is looking familiar, partner. He's dropped for a loss again. It's going to be 3rd down.
This offense may want to try and disguise their run a little bit. I don't know if it's the old lineman's stance. I don't know if it's a cadence. I don't know what it is, but after 2 straight plays going backwards, this defense is all over them.
This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. Here's Mixon. Shut down after a gain of about a yard. It's going to bring up 4th down.
He's brought down at the 42-yard line. A gain of a yard. It's now 4th down.
The Texans set to punt. And he's getting the call for the 2nd time this game. And he can't hurt you with the return if you just kick it out of bounds, right? This one flies out right around the 15-yard line. The Steelers offense headed out. And this a final opportunity to make things a little closer in that final score. All right, Steelers to the line now. 1st and 10. Rodgers to throw. Austin's there to haul it in. It'll level up to around the 23-yard line on the play. The Steelers calling their first timeout. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
Here's 2nd and 2. And back-to-back passes that should have been intercepted. 2 great chances to take it away. Both of them dropped, Brock, and now they stay out there for 3rd down. Well, this goes for every player in every sport, Brock. Fatigue in the 4th quarter. So that can mean dropped interceptions just as much as it can mean a dropped catch, too.
And believe it or not, Kate, quarterbacks, they can get fatigued, too. Yeah. Maybe not as much physically as their buddies running around and hitting, but mentally. You just get tired there as a passer. You start to assume that that's a dangerous place to play.
Pittsburgh will go ahead and use its 2nd timeout. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide at practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play and denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
1st and 10 now from the 30. Warren running between the tackles. He hurries forward here for a 9-yard gain. Second down coming up. Now the offense going to take its third and final timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run in crossing that first down marker.
First down carry got him 9 yards. Here comes 2nd and 1. Play action with Rodgers. He can run it. That's a pickup of 9. And he'll bring up a Pittsburgh first down.
A gain of 9 yards. That's good for a Pittsburgh Steeler. First and 10 at the 49-yard line.
So the Texans come away with the road win. Well, as they celebrate to the boos of the home crowd, I'm sure you're having flashbacks, buddy. It's got to be music to their ears, hearing those fans voice their displeasure.
It is so sweet, Kate, when you win on the road for a couple of reasons. Yeah, I do remember. I remember silencing those road crowds. There's no better feeling than to hear, those boos and those cheers and all that noise just silenced because you beat them in their building. You know the other great sound? The plane ride home. Those are some of the greatest memories you have to celebrate that road victory and a whole road trip home to take it all in.